Hi. Welcome. I haven't played a visual novel in a while. Does Valhalla count? If it doesn't, then I don't think I've ever streamed one. What's going on? So here's this cute game that I've got my cursor on screen. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Whatever. This is a cute game. I think this is a good way to start off October. Subvert expectations. This game is very fun. It seems like it's gonna be very fun. How are the settings? All good? Yeah, all good. Alright. There's gonna be a lot of reading in this stream, so I got water prepared. Now, I don't know what, the difference is here, because this is the new version. But I have a walkthrough pulled up to get all of the good shit out of the way, I think. So let's just get into it. Enter your name. Yeah, that's good enough. Hey! What am I using to advance text? Spacebar's kind of loud. Does enter work? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I omitted the word never. See, I can't use spacebar to advance text because it's loud. We used to walk to school together on days like today, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Like, that's loud. I don't want this thing to be on screen. Here, I have a way to fix this. Hold on. Capture cursor, unchecked. There we go. Okay, it's fixed now. That was easy. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Anime girl noises. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean. If people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say. See, I feel like I'm not doing enough with my hands. I gotta, like, fiddle with something in my left hand, so I'm just, like, tossing my remote around for sound thing. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? Yeah, the gamer club? A club? I told you already. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Okay, it's been a while since I've seen DDLC. Did they change the art? Her head looks bigger. I don't know. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me. When I'm perfectly content just getting on by the average while spending my free time on games and anime. That's good that the plus key doesn't do anything, because that's my mute key. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Shut up, Twitch. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise you'll try a little? I guess I'll promise you that. Yay. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, but even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at a wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. This is me right now? Literally, that's my name? Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. You can't see me. I'm moving my cursor around as if you can see it. Shit. I want like a hotkey, like I can like press to show cursor. I could probably do that in OBS. Somehow, I don't know. Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president to the literature club. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. Oh, my mouth is already getting dry. That's not good. It doesn't help that I woke up recently. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. She was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club. She inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please? Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Shush, Twitch. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you don't call me a new member. It's really weird seeing my name there. I don't like putting in my real name. That's my real name. Yep, I was born with that name. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori, always nice, says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. She already knows my name? All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. I don't remember when choices start popping up. I pressed the wrong key to mute myself. Whoops. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore when she gets moody. Sayori then says that quietly into my ear, and then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I'm gonna turn this down like a tick. This is louder than I thought it would be. Come on, look, I know. Just get it on an even number, please. Even number? There we go. I can't do uneven numbers in my volume mixer. It's not allowed. It's either 20 or 22%, none in between. It's nice to meet both of you. Sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again. Oh, I guess we're pre-acquainted. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down. We made a room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? So anime-y. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ooh-oh. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. You can't make food like that. I would just, like, not want to eat it. It's a piece of art, man. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then Monica. I follow. I follow. Proceed. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I twirl the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Fucking tsundere. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Well, maybe. But not for you, dumb... Oh my god. Alright, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. A fucking tsundere! She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Fuck, now I want tea and I can't have any because my kettle's fucking... It needs to be washed. Whatever, water shall suffice for now. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. How dare she? I meant that, you know. I believe you. Is there a, return. What's the... Is there no hotkey for it? Wait. No, stop. I just hit E like I'm playing fucking Minecraft. Okay, so escape brings up a reticle. Oh, that's weird. Okay, I guess I just have to click on it. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, a tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri smiles in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. I fear it. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Excuse me. Monica, I'm surprised. Ow. God damn it, why do I keep doing this to myself? Fucking forcing air out of my joints. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. Is Google Chrome frozen? No? Okay, good.
Oh no, I'm not brave enough for politics.
That's all I wanted. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. I am tempted to, like, crop out part of her... Here, I know how to make a mouse cursor. There's my mouse... Oh my god, I have so much shit in OBS. Hold on, I gotta lock all of this stuff. There. Like, I'm tempted to, like, take her face and make it, like, nod down by cropping it out with OBS, but it's actually, like, really annoying to do. If there's one thing I can say XSplit has over OBS, it's transform settings. It's so much better in XSplit. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Again, I think it's just because it's been a while, but, like, their art all looks subtly different to me. I must be going crazy. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard to find all these three. Maybe that's why they were so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Read? Oh, I have to read here? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki Natsuki's, it's plural, head perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. And that's not plural, it's... Never mind. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. You see me take the occasional pause to consume fluid. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I mean, I got a rock for a brain. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you... I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh? Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes and your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Is this new? Sayori sidles up to behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. I'm cute? Please, just fucking... Okay, I can only find a picture of the wide one. Don't save it as a WebP. Okay, JPEG. I can work with a JPEG. It looks wrong. Hold on. How do I... That's how I transform it. There we go. I just, like, accidentally got her neck to line up. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess. Sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Oh, you do? Wait, hold on. Okay, look, I know they're both, like, anime shit, but, like, my god, that lines up a little too well, almost. It's kind of freaking me out, actually. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Does it? Can't stop? Isn't that right? Me? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Uh-oh, Angie time. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lost my train of thought. Sayori's pissed. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lighten up. I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really came by for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. She's kind of got a point, actually. Then, that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Akubi, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Can I throw bloody paint on the walls? Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up within me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for the clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay. With that, the two of us depart the classroom. I mean, it is a classroom. Clubroom? I wanted to insert... I'm gonna save the game. Autosave. Ew. There we go. The two of us depart the clubroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori. Natsuki. Yuri. And... I'm cute. Wait. And of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Can my voice stop cracking, please? God damn it. Ugh! Poetry. Pick words you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen with whomever likes your poem the most. Okay. Shut up, Google Chrome. I like this song a lot. So, here's where the differences between the original game and this come in. I think this is important. Okay, so... do I want to go without a guide first and then do it again later? Just to see what happens? I have to start a new game every single time I want to do a different route, so... do we play through going through all routes in Act 1 before proceeding to Act 2? Oh, god damn it. Huh? Okay, wait, this looks like spoilers. No. Okay, so what's gonna happen is this. I am going to do it on my own, and then I am going to play through the game again. This is gonna be a long stream, isn't it? Oh, whatever. Okay, I fucking suck at poetry, so... what's like the most not presumptuous, I can't think of the word right now. Secretive? Okay. Secretive... sadness. Oh? That one? Okay. Yeah, let's make this as edgy as possible. Dark. Okay, Sayori likes that one. Dark. Fear. I guess Sayori's the edgy one. Explode. Okay. I got an achievement for that. Why? Spent enough time during the poem minigame for the music to loop. Why is there an achievement for that? Raindrops. Defeat. Death. Milk. Milk. Starscape. This isn't a poem. It's just random words mashed together. Atone. Shame. Rain cloud. Tears. Tears already appeared. Climax. Vitality. Fester. Pain. Unending. Headphones. Headphones. So, like, anything that's not, like, dark and dreary, that's just Natsuki. Hi again. I'm glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry. Got all this shit open. Alright. This guide's fucking long. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Like he deserved any slack. Excuse me. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here to hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Mangaka. Manga is literature. She's right, you know? Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I mean, it's something you have to read off of paper, or not. Don't worry, guys. Akubi always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. They don't have a body, so just like... Wait, do they? Yeah, they kind of do. I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Akubi can become good friends, too. Shush, phone. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait. Huh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. I didn't mean to click on that. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. She's reaching into her bag and pulling out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Oh, god damn it, PC. Right now, really, with the freezing up and the... Give me a second. My computer just froze. Thanks, computer. There we go. I just wanted to do this. God damn it. It's just, this would be funny. I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Because it's anime, dude. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression. It's like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Is that Natsuki? Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I closed my eyes and ended up listening to one of Sayori's conversations with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Fucking... Well, like, we can't give up. The festival is our only chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Alright, that's one glass of water slammed. Hey, Light Sigma. I gotta refill. The one bad thing about visual novels is that I don't, like, get a lot of time to talk without reading. So, in order to say anything, I just have to sit here awkwardly on the screen, but it's fine. It'll make the stream longer, and thus I can milk it for content. Yeah, last night I bought a water bottle because, I spilled a bunch of fucking water at the very end of the stream last night, and what I didn't realize at the time was, I had two very, like, small posters sitting next to my desk when I did that, and when I ended the stream and I looked over, I was like, uh-oh. Yeah, those posters are ruined. So that's cool. Thanks, glass of water. I bought a pop top water bottle, and that better get here soon. I need that like now. I'm scared to drink water. The problem is the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. The thing? What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Oh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Pizza. What kind pizza? I guess we could pizza. Oh, no, you can't do pizza. Then people are gonna pick up the books and ruin them, so maybe not. Cupcakes. Good. It's gotta be like a dry food. Cookies. Not the oily, buttery kind. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. Now, cupcakes are too messy, man. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. Pizza's good since you can eat them with a knife and fork. Whew. You know what? I'm not averse to that. Like, everybody's like, you gotta eat this shit with your hands. Like, what if I want to eat a burger like a fucking cake, huh? I don't want to get my hands dirty. I got fucking dermatitis. If I wash my hands more than 3 times in a day, my skin starts to fall off. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. Yep. Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. You called? Like, I actually kind of hate how much that matches up. Like, I really hate it. Ooh-ah. I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I don't know how much was added or made different to the Plus version. Apparently, there are separate routes that have been added. So, I'm going to go through the normal route first, and then I'm going to do the 100% route. I'll follow a guide for it. But yeah, like, I'm just gonna do it normally because I've never actually streamed this game before. Weirdly enough. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Yeah, imagine if there was one, though. Does our school have a napping club? Imagine. Best club ever. You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Eehee. Eehee. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? Look, you gotta call me out like this game. Come on. It's perfectly normal to wake up at 5 p.m. Look, you get used to working night shift, and it fucks you up for a long time. It's a secret. I knew it. My circadian rhythm is non-existent. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. I'm gonna keep saving until I start reaching dialogue options. Oh wait, I already did. No, whatever. I guess saving doesn't do anything then. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? Actually, how many save files are there? Okay, a decent amount. I don't want it to be on page 6. You were clearly in a rush this morning. The best club is the Chunibyo Club, because you can get a massive fucking... become a massive fucking wave and do whatever. Hold on, I can fix this. Yeah, there it is. I like how easily I was able to find this image. Is it fucking not transparent? There we go. It's not in an anime style, but it'll do. There, perfect. You were clearly in a rush this morning. Like your hair is sticking all around here. I had my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair trying to straighten it out. You really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe the stain off with my... No, don't wipe it off. That's impossible. It's like actually impossible. That's there forever. Nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. You meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Uh-oh. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, this is new. I think. Is this new? This is so funny. It's kind of weird. What is it? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? It'd fit better on Yuri. You know what? Yeah, you're right. I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Maybe she doesn't button it up for a reason, dude. I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Oh my, yeah, this is no. I think. It's been years, man. Does this thing even fit you properly? Yee-hee-hee. It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Nope, I'm not gonna turn it into a joke. It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Eehee. I vaguely remember a CG like this, but the art style is new. I think there was one with Natsuki in this, like, angle? I guess you could say. Anyway. You look much better now, so... Why does it feel so strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? Because it's not her. But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms up and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on getting to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. Hee. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. I was joking that time. It's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems that we wrote now? Yay. Can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Sure, if that's what you want to call it. Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers on a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. God, my handwriting is so shit. My hands shake too much for me to write correctly. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. That's why I type everything. Pencils don't exist. Okay, who should I show my poem to first? What's wrong with the Y? Can you see that? That's hard to see. Hold on a minute. Like... Yeah, the Y is like a slash. It's not connected. Why is the Y not fix it? Broken, get unplayable. Garbage. I don't know, Sayori is cool. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all. Yeah, this is Sayori. Why does she look like she's seen someone die? Oh my goodness. It's so good. Oh yeah, I like the part where I wrote about dark, raining headphones. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I feel like overreacting should be 2 words. Like, it's technically correct, yeah, but like, it doesn't feel right. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why... Because I have no idea like either. What I like either. Ha 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 ha, jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's Akubi's poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird. Ehehe. I'm just really happy you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. And thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah! I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. I'm going to hold you to that, then. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Speaking to her heart, I respect that. I figured it out. The true route involves going into the source code to fix the Y. The true route is going to Dan Salvalto directly and yelling at him. No. It does kind of bother me, though. You can't see my cursor. Sayori, this is just a guess, but I'm one of those heathens that replaces their... Here, I'll show you again. There's gotta be a hotkey to do this, right? There we go. Oh, whoops. Sayori. We'll see about that. This is just a guess, but yeah, I'm one of those heathens that changes the default cursor away to be not the default cursor. I used to have a super obnoxious one, but I like this one too. The animation is fine. I mostly just wanted a black cursor with a white outline. Did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer to just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. See, I don't know where to put this thing, and I feel like I'm gonna aimlessly, like, put it somewhere that's gonna be, like, weird. Here, it can sit in the chair. There. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Oh, you can make me hungry, man. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Ehehe. That was so much fun. It's like, this other thing is like I slowly like drift my cursor around. I'm just gonna hide it again. There, this was so much fun. Monica's the best. Stop flashing. Ah, yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. I guess I'll look forward to it. Next! When you load up the game in Notepad, it boots up a game using beta Mario Maker data, and you beat his level. CBT Mario Maker in my Doki Doki? Let's do Yuri next. Uh-oh. Her mouth turned into 3 pixels. Yuri stares at the poem. It's my first one. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading that, though. I completely misread that. I guessed that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that usually are typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. Was it the raining headphones of death? I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. My throat. Water. I need that fucking water bottle. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Roses are red, violets are blue. I have to go to the bathroom. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Excuse me, which in itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? I'm gonna do something real quick. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute. Oh, that's weird. If you put the game into full screen mode and set it to 1680 by 1050, it doesn't, like, stretch it. That's weird. There we go. Okay, now it's on full screen. It might look a little bit sharper now. There was a network error. Please try again. Okay. I guess making the game into full screen killed the stream. It didn't actually, it just made my dashboard crash. Thanks, Windows. Isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh god, handwriting. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. Oh, dude, I can't read this. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. Nice use of the semicolon. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. No. I was gonna make a comment. I don't. Okay, here's the thing. Like, I was going to make a joke about how it's funny how, like, the more elaborate handwriting gets and, like, the more fancy and, like, supposedly better it is, the harder it is for me to read it. That was what I was gonna say. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Damn it, the game is watching me. Well, I just don't read script very often. That's also true. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
My name is Zach Bagans. I never believed in ghosts until I came face to face with one. So I set out on a quest to capture what I once saw onto video. Is there anybody here?
Did someone just scratch me? Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Onky donkey. See, this game is nice because, like, it runs in full screen and it doesn't make my computer chug out to shit when I click out of it. I gotta get a stream PC one of these days. So I can, like, I'm gonna have to have, like, 2 keyboards and mice on my desk, because, like, how else am I supposed to do the funny Rimu, if I can't click out of the game, and, like, no, when I click out of the game, it'll just go, like, blah, it'll stop existing. Too many games do that. Who should I show my poem to next? Games also usually run better in full screen, so, Natsuki, let's have her yell at me. Akubi, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What do you expect me to believe that you're actually putting effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. This is the literature club? Like, why don't we just, like, read? I like reading. I don't like writing. Fuck that. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Called out. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I gotta go share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, and also turn their head 180 degrees around because they have no movable eye sockets. Cheetahs can run, eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. I love the fucking, like, the shitty flute music in anime. It's not a flute, sorry, recorder. Flute's like an actual instrument. I mean, I guess the recorder is too, but it's... I don't know if you... Has there ever been, like, a professional recorder, like, performance on fucking stage or something? Probably, I shouldn't say that. But, like, it's not a common thing. What's this? What is this? Zoinks, it's the gay blade?
Zoinks! It's the gay blade of the ghost set again!
What? What? Yeah. Flute or kazoo, which is more powerful? See, a kazoo can be used to produce, like, good-sounding music, and I've heard it before. What the fuck was his name? Tusco G used to do kazoo covers. I think he deleted a lot of them, unfortunately. Damn it, Tusco, why'd you do that? Actually, I think he just stopped doing stuff altogether on the internet. But, like, he used to have a series called Kazooed, and it was, like, actually really good. I've never heard, like, a recorder used to play anything professionally by anyone. Maybe that's the hip new thing. Maybe I learned to play a recorder, and then, like, that YouTube channel explodes. Recorded. It'll be like that. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? I mean, how else do children's books get written by an adult? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yes, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feelings in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro gamer. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Good for her. Recorder versus Kazoo versus Automaton. Oh god, I want to own an Automaton. How much do those cost right now? Automaton. I almost bought one a couple months ago because they were, yeah, like $20. Oh my god, the Kirby Automaton went up to $110. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. Okay, I can get one for like 30 bucks. See, I don't know how to play instruments because I'm dumb, so... I don't know, maybe the Automaton would be the first serious instrument that I take up. Also, where the fuck is my water bottle? What did I buy? Contigo Auto Pop. Stainless steel. Pop top. Wow. Yeah, no. Arriving on Tuesday. Alright, thanks, Amazon. Who should I show my poem to next? Hi. Having a good time so far. Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. I noticed when I made the game full screen that the art is a lot less aliased now. I don't know if that shows up in the stream, but it's noticeable to me. Again, the reason I play games in windowed mode 99% of the time is because they don't, play well with streaming when, I have to tab out and stuff. But I've gotten, kind of used to full screen stuff now. Want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, don't you know? Don't you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll have to learn to get past soon. That's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? I wonder if that changes if you, pick certain dialogue options. Probably. We'll see later. You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. That may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. Excuse me, stop hiccuping, please. Got the perfect idea. Your Halloween costume can be a Sora costume, and you can play simple and clean in your automaton. Automaton Keyblade. Every time you swing it, it goes, oh, oh. It's kind of hard to replicate the sound of an automaton with your face hole. Put Raymond there. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing... I just realized her hair was clipping through the rim. In any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find that kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. Hole in wall. There's no the. Stop inserting words that aren't there, brain. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, they're gone! I already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing being between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Really now. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. Oh man, I'm yawning now? Don't do that. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Uh-oh. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? OBS, stop. Why do you gotta fucking with the that. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? That's cute. I know that. It just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Akubi did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. You wouldn't understand. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. So unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Akubi liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Uh-oh. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Akubi appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. Maybe. If I was full of myself, my ear itches. Stop that. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Akubi started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting. Suddenly, both girls turned toward me as if they just noticed I was standing there. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. Yeah, like gamer and, kungadaro. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's going to be, help me, Sayori. Natsuki! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori. Huh? Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. Wow, I agree. Wow. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Oh my god. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri... God damn, my mouth is dry today. This isn't how you two should fight. You should pick up chairs and start beating each other up. Just like that funny Higurashi scene. I need water, hold on. This glass is so fucking small. How big is a 24-ounce water bottle? Because that's the one that I bought. How big is... I don't know how... I can't... I don't see volumes. Hopefully it's bigger than this fucking glass. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. 750 milliliters? Hold on, I have an empty bottle here. I need to, like, I need a visual for how many, like... Okay, so this bottle is 500 milliliters. So, that's already bigger than this glass. So, 750 milliliters. Okay, that works. Alright. That works. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just so few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori? Sayori stands up triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, it's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to nod. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Akubi, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems that everybody likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Me! That's my name. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Ehehe. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? It's a strong word. No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone else really likes you, too. That's... He. Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... does it really need to stop there? Oh, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Okay. Again, I'm not using a guide yet. Second playthrough will be that. Let me think here. Huh. Let's make it cute. Playground. Missouri puppy. Fluffy. Cheer. Ah, damn it. Anime. Excitement? Okay. Poof. Pure. Giggle? Jumpy? I'm just, like, trying to, like, get a feel for what Natsuki likes. Loud? Okay, that's her. Marriage. Huh. I don't know if it's just me. The animation seems smoother on the bottom left, too. Maybe I'm crazy. Spinning. Incongruent. Eerie? Yeah. Headphones again. Always with the headphones. Mouse. Lollipop. Fun. Rose. Marshmallow. English language is stupid. Marshmallow is pronounced marshmallow, but there's an A in it? What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of a fucking... Okay, this is another thing that, like... Yeah, the English language is stupid. The state, you know the U.S. state Connecticut? It's spelled Connecticut. There's a fucking T in there. This language is fucking stupid. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi. Yo, gamer. Girl, looks like you're in a good mood today. Kansas, but Arkansas? Or Arkansas. That's another stupid one. I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. Missouri and Illinois. Oh, God, now I'm thinking about stupid state names. I'm still just not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. Why is it spelled Connecticut? It's stupid! It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? Why, that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Ah. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. She's not... She knows. She can't. She has to. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves only one option. Ooh-ah. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. It's saved in like a million years, sure, why the fuck not? Ah. I wasn't listening or anything. I was wondering if I could make this bigger. It doesn't make the font, like, it makes it all blurry though, so I don't like that. Skip unseen text. Ooh, interesting. I wasn't listening or anything. That'll be useful, actually, later. I'll have to remember that that's there. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell a Gooby to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. But credit cards. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Laughing noises. Laughing, crying, shitting emoji. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That! Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? The revolution is at hand. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on. Give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Is this new? Ow. What was... A cookie? Oh no, this isn't new. I don't think. The sound effect might have been. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that last one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. You hug a cookie. Just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Chris violently eats the chocolate. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. That's no laughing matter, Natsuki. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. And Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Ow. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Is she gonna fucking steal it? Yep. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where is Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Hydration check. Ugh. Not me. Scared of this class. I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular, after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? I don't know, Yuri, the way the internet, like... kind of... Never mind. Excuse me. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? My last period was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not— Ow, my shoulder just popped. Fuck. Why, body? I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano. I wasn't where you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us. That's... Monica looks at me. Hold on, is this gonna be easy to find? No, don't play Ghost Adventures again, shut up! God damn it. I just wanted that note, that bing! That's all I wanted. Have you seen a cookie pizza? While it can single-handedly kill you with sugar overdose and diabetes, it's huggable? What the fuck is a cookie? Yeah, no, I'm looking this up. Cookie pizza, not Connecticut. Cookie clicker. I forgot that came out on Steam. Cookie pizza. Okay, but this is just like a giant cookie, though, right? I guess just cookie, but gigantic. I guess you could hug it. Hugged it. Oh, some of these look disgusting. Oh. Ew. Okay, this looks fucking vile. A cookie on steroids. No, like, I just fucking... Where... Oh, I was gonna say, where the fuck did it get saved to? Like, this? I don't know, man. This just looks like bleh. That's one of the bad ones I found. There were some good ones I found, but this just looks like vile. Yeah, I don't know about that. Emmett, I don't know if this is a controversial opinion. M&M's on cookie, like in or on cookies is a crime. Monica looks at me. Just use chocolate chips. What's the point of using an M&M? Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. She lives in there. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping a collection organized if somebody else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Ah. Sometimes? Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out what the other person where the other person stands. Gotta go for the controversial Sour Patch Kids and Reese's Pieces cookies. Reese's Pieces in a cookie sounds alright. It's not like an M&M. It's like peanut butter stuff. I guess just a peanut butter cookie would be good. M&M peanut butter cookies? I guess I just have a hard time seeing what M&Ms like add that chocolate chips don't. I guess they're like the weird crunchy outer candy shell. But like it's not really something you notice when you eat it. I think my problem is like the only M&M cookies I'm like immediately familiar with are those like Chips Ahoy ones that come in those stupid plastic wrap things. Maybe like a properly made one. No, like, if you're gonna give me cookies, like, give me, like, a fucking... What's my favorite cookie? Do I have a favorite? I really like, white chocolate macadamia. But that's because I'm a fucking weirdo. And macadamia nuts are the best thing on planet Earth. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. Wait, who said that? Oh, me. I said that. Me! Homemade is better. It softens the shell and gives it a good flavor. I should try that sometime, then. Yeah, because I just, like... It's just like you're eating a cookie and all of a sudden M&M in your mouth. There's a lot... I'm a weirdo. I don't know. I'm also one of those heathens that thinks peanut butter... Or, peanut M&Ms are also, like, not that great. Because, like, it's like 12% chocolate and the rest is just peanut. Just eat peanuts. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stack of various books on the side of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. You know, back when... Why am I remembering this? Back when I was, like, streaming FF6 and we were talking about, like, candy tiers? I'm surprised I didn't talk about M&Ms. Or peanut... Did I talk about peanut M&Ms? I put those in, like, a C. They're not awful, and I will eat them. But, like, I would never buy them myself. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. Okay, maybe you can judge some books by their covers, like those mangas that were adapted from light novels that have, like, insanely long titles. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hops. Well, she hopes I won't notice I can read. I know how to read. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I finished reading the series. Hey, are you paying attention? M&Ms are in that big name category where you gotta rank them by themselves aside from the more obscure ones. True peanut butter M&Ms are far better than coconut ones. There are coconut M&Ms? I didn't know that. I've never had a peanut butter M&M, but, like, it sounds like it would be good. Peanut butter and chocolate go together, like, perfectly. It's insane how good it is. White chocolate and macadamia are dope. Same with dark chocolate and hazelnuts, which are rarer. I don't know if I've ever had that. I wish I wasn't, like, allergic to tree nuts. I'm not allergic to macadamia nuts. Knock on wood. Don't fucking do this to me, body. Don't make me allergic to macadamia nuts. Because for some reason, the human body can randomly generate allergies out of nowhere. Why? You know, I love macadamia nuts and I love pecans. I don't like walnuts though, but I'm quite allergic to walnuts And I think I'm a little bit allergic to pecans because when I eat them, like, my mouth itches ferociously, but they taste so good, I just, like, don't care. And I feel like one of these days I'm gonna eat them and die because, like, it's just gonna suddenly get worse. Limited edition a few years ago. Peanut butter M&Ms. Oh, are you talking about coconut M&Ms? Where's the ampersand on the keyboard? There it is, on 7. M&M's coconut. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't really do coconut. Coconut is hard to get right. It can be done okay. It's just, like, it's rare. Ugh. I want to see, like, a bisection of one of these. Inside. I just typed inside with a W. I'm dumb. They're quite thick. They kind of just look like thick M&Ms with a... I need to get, like, a better picture. Hold on a minute. Let's, like, make that bigger. Okay, so it's, like, sprinkled into the chocolate mixture, I guess. What is that fucking weird, like, writing above that M on the brown one? I don't know. The coconut? I need to try peanut M&Ms. Peanut butter M&Ms. Those sound delicious. Pecans by themselves are good, but butter pecan stuff is a bit too strong for me. You know, like, when I eat pecans, I usually just eat them by themselves. And it's kind of like... It's like cashews. You can eat a shitload of them and not realize how much you've eaten, and then realize that, like, one serving size is, like, 6 pecans, and there's, like, fucking an infinity fat in them, and you're like, ah, shit. It's fine. Taking care of your body, it doesn't matter, none of it matters. I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Dark chocolate dipped? Dark chocolate pecan. Oh, this is gonna result in me going on fucking Amazon and, like, buying a bunch of different fucking, like, chocolate-covered candy. And nuts and shit. It looks like it's about to be a bunch... It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. I'm getting sidetracked. Fucking typical slice-of-life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have plot? There's plenty of good things that barely have any plot. Non Biori, Kokoro Connect. Wait, no, not. What am I thinking of? What the fuck's it called? The girl with the I meme in it. Can I remember the name of it? Fuck. Oh no, not that. There's an anime for this? What? Wait a minute. I think I just discovered something by accident. What? There's a fucking anime about the Karen the Vampire? I didn't know this. Yeah, Makakar. What the fuck? This came out in 2006. How did I not know about this? Okay, I got a new thing I gotta watch. Fuck, no, I'm the fucking, Ayaya girl anime. Kiniro Mosaic, there. I was gonna say that show barely has any plot, but it's really good. Eminem is Eminem. Yeah, Kiniro Mosaic. Yeah, that's what it is. There's a fucking anime for Karen, the vampire? How did I not know this? I read this, like, a few years ago, and it's actually, like... They call it rom-com? Comedy, drama, romance, supernatural. It's my favorite romance thing that I've found, probably. It's very good. I gotta watch that later. There's 24 episodes. Shit, damn it. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have plot? Yes. I mean... Well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Ugh. Like when they get into their backstories and some of the romance stuff starts to happen. I'm gonna take another drink. That's what really makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Ehehe. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Ooh. Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. What? Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot about baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Yeah. Ahaha. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, all of the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? It's a life skill. It's good to have, I think. Sorry. It's nothing. It's a cute picture. It, brings back only good memories. We read on for a few more minutes. I like this art. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? I need to finish Kokoro Connect. I don't know why that one popped up in my head. I need to watch that one. It seems really good, though. It's been on my list. My mal is like thousands of fucking entries long. You don't? What did I skip some? You know what I mean. Oh, you don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up with them without them being all like, "Yeah, you still haven't grown out of that yet?" Makes you want to punch them in the face. That sounds hilarious. You should do that. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But that's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. Ugh, I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Spacebar. So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Spacebar. Ahaha. I totally forgot that happens. She's even got her little moe fang. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. Are you gonna start a war with the Toradora fans? You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rarer occurrence. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I don't know why I'm giving Monica this voice. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Eh? Ah. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. Aw. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Tsundere. Alright. I guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it toward Natsuki. Speaking of anime with nothing plot, I remember Hanasaku Irona? I've never heard of this. What's this? Google, tell me what it is. Oh wait, no, I know this. Blossoms for Tomorrow? Yeah, no, I've seen this. Shut up, Mal. My anime list.
If you don't know what that is, if you're not in the loop, Mal is meant for my anime list.
I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Eh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Oh, that's rude. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Ow. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. I almost just got a fucking cramp in my calf, and I just, like, hyperextended my leg to stop it. Oh, that was a close one. I fucking hate when that happens. Like, when you have, like, your leg, like, bent all the way down, and you get a cramp, that fucking hurts. Oh, that was close. I need to exercise more. Alright, Sayori time. Ellipses. Kobe, ellipses. I really love your poems. That's right, I forgot I wrote a poem. Forgot about that. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one's too? You can't tell me you haven't done this before. You just write the word cotton candy 20 times in a row. Delicious poem. Eat it. I mean, shove the entire paper into your mouth and eat it. You're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way. Not even Natsuki? I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Ooh. Eh? Nani? Wah. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But somehow you make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. And burning the house down. Let's not talk about that. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. Your own life starts to feel mundane when you do the same thing every day. What shall I write a poem about today? I moved a washing machine today. I didn't, but like it's the only thing I can think of that I've done recently. Washing machine. Heavy. Full of water. Sloshy. It got on the floor. God damn it! Good poem. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Eh? I don't know if I understand. Never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori... Look. Fuck. No, I don't have the meme ready. No, it would take too long to set up. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between... Here, I got a different meme for you. There you go. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Akumi? Will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because... well... it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Ah! I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. What is happening? I'm a little clumsy today. Ah ha 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 ha. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh. Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Get out of here, Reimu. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Hydration. Check. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. What? It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. Dumbledore? And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the others. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. If I can just do it like this. Okay. I want to get the text aligned at the top. Fuck. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. Excuse me. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten plenty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Hydration check. It's good. I like water. I wonder if this is one of those times. but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I'm gonna take this opportunity to pour more water. I'm thirsty. This glass is so tiny. Who should I show my poem to next? I'll say Natsuki for second to last. I don't know, this is the order I keep going in for some reason. It's my turn. It's my turn! Let's see how it compares to yesterday's. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things. Sorry, I'm just thinking of a funny joke right now. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayori's, perhaps? Well, I guess you could say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself. Not for anyone else. So I don't really need for people to like them or anything. Yuri? Eh? I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, if I tried to do something in your style, I would probably just do a terrible job. I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind. It likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid of to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain, like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. Oh God, my eyes are doing that thing where like I stare at a screen for too long and they're starting to cross. Blah. I need to get some like blue tint glasses. Lenses? I already wear glasses. How do I wear glasses over my glasses? And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader and to see your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Oh, this one's long. Oh God. Be patient with me. I have stage 2 coconut brain. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by this scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. Excuse me. The raccoon. An urge. Damn it. I'm so bad at reading. The moon increments its phase, yeah, and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. I feel like my brain, when it does that thing where it inserts words that don't exist, it's helpful for this. Because, like, I can just, like, pretend like I know what I'm reading. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Each time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood. What? Classic Pavelian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Did I say that right? Pavlovian. Pavlovian. Times like this is why I'm a gamer. To escape the black, aching void of emptiness that constantly eats away any semblance of happy feeling and comforting memories, always reminding me of what exists outside your bubble of consciousness. Enjoy Arby's. This is making me regret not being, like, outgoing. Like, back in high school or something. Like, during my English class where we were forced to write poetry. If I was who I am now back then, I would have written some dumb shit like that. Just like, I don't know. It would have been funny to see the reactions of people. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. So did you kill the raccoon? I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if we take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's the sorts of things that I'm forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. That was nice. She killed a raccoon, didn't she?
That's what I got out of it.
Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. Aren't you supposed to be bad at this? Is that a compliment? No, I mean, shut up, idiot. Natsuki struggles to find the words she wants. I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. I gotta fix my fucking hair. Ugh. That's all. Well, I guess I got lucky with this one. Exactly. The raccoon is alive if it makes you feel better. The raccoon is my favorite character from Doki Doki Literature Club. That and also Rimu in the background. She's always there. Watching. Don't forget. You just got lucky, you know? Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute, I mean. Well written. No, I mean... so that's how my poem is. My poem is cute.
I'm cute.
No, why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things. Natsuki shoves my poem back toward me. Huh? Reading it again, I decided it's not so great after all. It's too cute in Doki Doki Literature Club. If only it would only impress, girls who like those kinds of things. For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through. Well, anyway, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your tastes, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is. I'm the gamer. Oh, it's this one. I like Natsuki's handwriting. It's easy to see. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy. Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy spiders. Ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Spiders are dope. What are you talking about? Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. Always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Stop hiccuping, body. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Wow. But spiders are dope, mate. Now, centipedes. Now, those I have mixed feelings on. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up.
You see me at my power level.
I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. Nope, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Oh my god, sinuses, stop being so annoying. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree, the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... It doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone? It makes them happy, and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. Ow. Yuri wrote about this something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Interesting. So the order I pick is important, then. Well, I mean, it probably doesn't change the outcome, but, like... Interesting. I didn't know that. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Ugh. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try to not be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. That's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Oakley dokley. Maniyaka.
Hi, Genical.
I can't. Why do I keep doing this?
How's the riot going?
Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Ugh, maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. What, if you want to make a masterpiece of art, just throw a fucking paint bucket at a canvas. Boom, done, worth $3 million. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's garbage. I like it. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. That is true that my dialogue choices are making a difference here. Or my poem choices, because I picked mostly Natsuki. Interesting. So every time I go through one of these routes, they're going to have something different to say? Yeah, there's a lot to this game. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Ahaha. If you say so. Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. See, like, because I know the original DDLC had, like, a lot to it, but, like, this is plus version.
Plus.
They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they were written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. Excuse me. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me! The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. Excuse me. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's all about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Okay. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. There's like an instinctive compulsion in my brain that wants me to have her sound like this, and I don't know why. We're going to be performing. Performing? P-piece? I'm a man of the P-piece. Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? You know, it's funny. I have, like, an insane fear of public speaking, but, like, I'm perfectly fine with live streaming. Maybe it's because I can't see people's faces. Maybe it's because people can't see my face. I'm a fan of formal Japanese brush style of writing, the top-down way of brush, letter, and all. I also think Monica would perfectly voice an abridged series.
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. And again, it has been like years since I performed in front of... presented anything in front of anyone, so... I don't know, maybe it'd be different now. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. That's not what I meant to click on. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask from them to recite their poems out loud in front of a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, step outside your comfort zone, get weird, scream at the crowd at the top of your lungs. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with the others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. Still hate that why. I know we all do. Like, it's just fucking there on the history button, always staring at me. And if it all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. It's certainly a lot easier to speak publicly without teenage hormones. That's true. I mean, it wasn't easy in college either. Although I guess the teenage hormones are still there. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. She's just scared. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright. Fee you.
For you, thanks, Natsuki.
What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite a poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she had in mind for herself. I hate my sinuses and I wish I could remove them. She stands behind the podium. There's a podium? Oh, that's right, Japanese classrooms have podiums. How come America doesn't have podiums? I want a podium! The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika reaches the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. I was really hoping that she was going to start reading it because I wanted to,
do this voice.
Like, God, her wording and her phrasing, it's so immaculate.
That was so good, Monika.
The game refuses to let me have fun. How dare you? How dare. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I was fucking setting up for it, too. I'll go next. Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Hydration check. I drink a fucking lot of water when I talk, man. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Blank. Yuri anxiously gazes around each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? If you're gonna do something, do it right! Hold on. She's watching, you know. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, and its structure that she enunciates I can read with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Her brain on fire. Put it out. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. My time has come. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Why am I dropping frames? Stop that, OBS? Yuri, that was really good. Again, probably wasn't even noticeable considering the game is 99% static image. Thanks for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. And I can't stop hiccuping because I keep drinking water. Ugh, why is my body like this? Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. Reciting something in front of a mirror would just be distracting for me. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. Poems. It's like I got to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even me liked it. I did. Even though I didn't hear a single word of it, but that's okay. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. I rubbed my eye and now it's burning. Oops. Ugh. The atmosphere of the poem fits you nicely. Really nicely. But it might be that the other poems wouldn't quite work as well with that kind of delivery. I know rubbing your eyes is like bad for you, but I'm doing it anyway. Ugh. Gotta mush around the gel capsule a little bit. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours that were sort of gentle in delivery and wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Ehehe. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time left before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before that guy, the fucking loser. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Akubi lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get this over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me. Making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm really not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. It's true. I did just write, like, fucking happiness words 20 times in a row. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called...
It's called... You're looking at me!
Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving a life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. Hydration. Check. No? I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. Ooh. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort in for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. What magical ethereal force is blowing her skirt up? Anime. The force of anime and manga on my side. God and anime. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to finish. Where did finish come from? To find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I'm angry now. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Ehehe. Right there. Fuck. I know what happens, but like... Does it change anything? Is the new version... I'm still gonna say Sayori. Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Natsuki? Huh? But she's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. This is a tough question you're asking me, Sayori. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't ruin that for you. You're so silly. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Time to write. Okay, let's make this one good. And by that, I mean... a mishmash! I want to see what happens. So, let's see here. Sadness is probably... Yep, that's her. Ocean. Shit. Okay, we got 2 on Sayori. Let's try to get 2 on... Yuri. Complicated word means it's for Yuri. And then anime. Milk. Sugar. Desire. Lazy. Summer. Marriage. Extraordinary. Or contamination. Jump. Sensation. What was that little jump Sayori just did? That was weird. Graveyard. Shit. Wait, no, I need another one on Sayori. Fuck. Depression. There we go. Rain cloud. There we go. Okay, rainbow. Fuck. Sing. I've made a huge mistake. I wanted it to be equal. Swimsuit? Okay, that's... I got one more in on Natsuki. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry. I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Oh god, fuck. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion? Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you. For all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon Ika. Ika Musume. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Yee. Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Ugh. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hey, what's up? This might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her?
In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who idly dragged a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Akubi. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Water chair. Fuck, it's empty again. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Oh.
Person of interest?
Oh. What do you mean?
What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? Me? Twitch chat smiley face emoji. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What?
No way.
Bro, Sayori isn't like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. Hee. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forgo about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know, Sayori. I need to, correct my posture real quick. Hold on. Or just snap my spine back into position. That works, too. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her, that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. I'm fucking sitting like pretzel style in my chair. What is wrong with me? Posture, what's that? I want to turn my spine into a curly Q. While I hated the concept of public speaking, apparently I did pretty well regarding excerpts from English class. Yeah, I was never good at it. No, I fucking sucked at it. But that was a long time ago.
A long time ago.
There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you. Huh? Me? Me? I need... Hold on a minute. There it is. I need I need this permanently on hand, I think. I use this way too much to just not have it. It's even labeled me by default on the download. That's hilarious. Hold on. Oh, good. Yeah, spin up hard drive. Oh, just take your time. It's fine. It's not like you're ruining the pace of a joke or anything, even more than it already was. There we go. Okay. Copy. Please don't be a WebP. I'm even putting it in the special folder. Me! I look up to see Natsuki sit next to me. Or not sit, she's just next to me. Me! Gotta go for the gargoyle sitting position where you're squatting in the chair. Oh, God, that would rip apart the fucking pleather more than it already is. That's right, the fucking stitching on my chair is finally ripping apart. That pisses me off because this thing was fucking expensive. God damn it. It doesn't really, like, change the functionality of it. I mean, it's fine, I guess. I'm just, like, kind of irritated by it. How long have I had this chair for? Like 3 years now? It's been a while. You're just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... Sorry. I didn't need to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. Oh, mango? I love mango. Top tier fruit. That's right. I was talking about candy earlier, now I gotta talk about top tier fruits. Okay, oranges, like S tier, mango, S tier, apples, B. Alright, that's good. I've never had a dragon fruit before. Something came up for just a minute, but we can get started now. You can see the ADHD working in my brain in real time. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean... Assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. Aw. She practically mumbles at the last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. Humid climates are great for pleather. They disintegrate so fast. That is true. I live in Ohio, which is supposedly in what's called the Rust Belt. 99% of the time, it's over 60% humidity here. 70% of the time, it's over 80. I hate it. Humidity. So much. Sayori? Wait, what? I zoned out. What's happening? I've been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. Phrasing? I'm gonna pour more water. While I think about memes and gaming and Monster Energy. Okay, so the water just spilled out of the glass and slightly onto the desk. That's okay. Didn't make a mess like last time. I need a water bottle. I have a paper towel in here. I still have paper towels in here for cleaning up the mess from last night. I'm still mad about it. I fucking ruined 2 sick one of the posters that got ruined was, I talked about this when I played Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. I have one of the posters from that game, like, I bought it at Too Many Games, and it's fucking, like all warped and shit now, and it's got water spots on it, and I'm mad. And the other poster was a fucking... I think it was the one I got from watching Spider-Man Homecoming in theaters. It's less ruined, but it's still, like, warped. I could probably put it in a frame and it would look alright, though. The Spooky's one, though, it's ruined. It's fucked. Green seedless grapes are also S. Oh, yeah, white grapes. They're technically called white grapes, and I think it's because they're used to make white wine. I have no idea. But white grapes are fucking S tier, seedless. I like regular grapes a lot, too, but they're like an A for me. It's not an S. Mangoes are S tier for me when they're still tart, not when they're just sweet. Oh, yeah, like, tart kiwis also. Like, not fully ripe kiwis. They're just slightly sweet, but mostly tart. Those are good, too. Blueberries also are like an A for me when they're still tart. Like firm blue bees. Yeah, being in the Rust Belt's really good for my car, too. I really like having to check my car every year to make sure the fucking, like, frame isn't rusted to shit. It's great. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. That's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of that from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. Fuji apples, red delicious, spoil way too fast to be good. What's the fucking apple that I really don't like? Macintosh apples, I think. Is that what they are? They're really dry and, like, short and round. Wait, let me see if I can find this. Is this what I'm thinking of? I'm talking about fruit now. Yeah, Macintosh apples, I think, is what I'm thinking of. They're very dry for some reason. It's like you're eating sand. It's like an out-of-season pear. Also, pears are like an A tier. In-season pears are an A tier. Out-of-season pears are like a D tier. They're fucking disgusting. Kiwis are great, though. The kiwis are an S tier. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... Watermelon is also an S tier. Good watermelon in season. I was not. I don't like cantaloupe, though. I kind of hate it. Well, that's not true. No, cantaloupe's like a C tier. If you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah, thank you for removing me from my distraction, Natsuki. Yeah. Oh god, I just did that thing where I, like, craned my neck in a very uncomfortable way, and I felt something break. Or not, that wasn't good. What was that? I don't know. My neck is still fucked up, by the way. I should probably see a doctor about that. But going outside is scary right now. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Just like using MacBooks. You know, it's funny, my first computer, well, it wasn't mine, it was my family's. But like, my first computer ever was a Macintosh. I like to play with the Paint program. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Like, old Macs are good. New ones... they're good for a certain crowd, maybe? I feel like Ultrabooks are getting a lot better these days. And I understand the appeal of Mac OS, but like, I'm one of those weirdo power.
I'm a power user.
God, it sounds so fucking pretentious. I like to fuck with machines and computers and stuff. So if I'm gonna use like not Windows, I'm gonna use Linux. Mac OS is fine though. Pears are good, but I haven't had them in ages. When was the last time I had a pear? I can't remember. It's been at least a year, I think. Oh, bananas are also S tier. Like, perfect. When the banana is perfectly ripe, it has to be perfect. It's an S tier. Otherwise, it's like a B or lower. Like, for bananas that are too firm are like a C tier, and bananas that are too ripe are like an F tier. They're fucking nasty, and I hate them. Gotta love going through 8 menus to do simple functions. Oh, I just popped my ear. Yay. Yuri! Well done. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of a few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is I'm fine, is enjoying and sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. Here's a banana question. Thoughts on plantains? Ooh, God, I fucking love plantains so much. I've never made them, though. How do you make I know you cook them, but, like, how? I need to know this. I need to know how to make plantains, and I need to, like, look this up later. Hold on a minute. No, I'm gonna make a note for myself now. Thank you for reminding me. How to prepare plantains. Every time I've ever had a plantain, I can't tell if they're cooked well or not. Either I've always had them, like, really well cooked. They're, like, one of the best sweet foods ever. Plantains are so fun. Fried. I think you fry them. Fried plantains are great. What are those little baby bitch bananas? Why did I say that? What are those little baby... Wait, why did bitch come out? I didn't even, like, it just came out of my mouth. I didn't even think about it. Baby banana. What the fuck are these things called? Are they literally just called baby nanas? Baby bananas? What are these for? Like, I always assume that these are kind of like plantains that you're not just supposed to, like, eat them raw, but, like, these fucking things? What are these? What is their point? My family adores getting ripened ones and pan-searing them with brown sugar. I would imagine that'd be delicious. Yeah, plantains are much sweeter than regular bananas. I don't know what these are. They look weird. I don't think I've ever had them either. Me! It's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. Baby bitch bananas are appropriate for those. It's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, Yuri, you like baby bitch bananas? Have you learned anything about yourself? Kubi. Huh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Huh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Not romantic. Isn't romantic at all. Just drink the ink. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright.
Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here.
Bitch. A beach. I can read this font. Give me a second. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Is that what this is? Under a clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray, rolling clouds, an endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build this fucking scroll bar, a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? I don't like the word lick. It makes me angry. I completely lost my train of where am I? Fuck. Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I love the word sea foam a lot. I don't know why. I blame Pokemon. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to erode at the shore. Yeah. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. God damn it, I can't read. Seafoam green is a really neat color too. What is seafoam green? Google, my Google tabs. Banana, seafoam green. Google's gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Like, I love the name of that color. Yeah, this is like a... You can't even call it like a teal. It's like a... No, it's not teal. It's like a... It's like this tone. God damn it. This tone. Look at the color. Very nice. Close the tab. I got too many fucking tabs open. I'm aware the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that you didn't even want to write about it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well... It was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Who should I show my poem to next? Yannicka. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem that I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good, Tilde. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? It's nothing like that. I'm still just getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. Sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky, victims of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, I can read. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. I don't like how that G is cut off. I like a cut G. A dry quill, expressionless. I didn't know you could hyphen a Q like that. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amounts to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there is one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I was about to make an edgy joke. No. I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. I'm a fifth-dimensional hypercube. You mean one-dimensional? Hey, yeah, that! Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling yourself that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll all want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I was just gonna be like, Monica, be like,
To live is to suffer.
I am the storm that is approaching. I can't play that song, even as a joke, because if I do, remember, music is illegal now. This one's alright. Alright? Oh yeah. Doesn't blow me away. But there's nothing I really hate about it. This is not my style. I mean, that's fine. Come to think of it, this reminds me a lot of Sayori's poem from yesterday. God damn it! You think so? Yeah, I picked too many Sayori-isms. Sayorisms? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength.
We're like on the same mathematical wavelength, if you get my drift.
But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Yeah, food. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say that we take care of each other in our own way. If you had an automaton, you could play all the funny copyrighted songs. That's not true. Well, on Twitch it might be true. Not on YouTube, though. Because, apparently, like, even automaton covers get copyright claimed. Isn't that cool? I feel like if I hum One Winged Angel, like, somebody's gonna show up to my house. The YouTube copyright, like detection algorithm is actually, like, maybe too good. In a not good way. I think I skipped that by accident. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Okay. I'll be your It almost happened again. God, that one would have been really bad. I'll be your bitch. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place. A beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. My throat is dying. Help me. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. Fuck you, stomach. Stop making weird noises. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way, you thought you had left... In a way you thought had left you long ago. Is that... It's not a typo, is it? Maybe I'm having a stroke. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're so wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way, you thought you had left you long ago. Okay, it's like a continue. It's weird because, like, the way the sentence is structured, like, by line, like, I keep the... Fucking... What my brain is doing is it's inserting a period after this word right here, the word leap. Right fucking there. It's inserting a period there as if it's a new sentence. No, that's Doovely. I didn't mean to click on that. I forgot she was here. I've also got the fat rat still. I got some new stuff in here, though, that hasn't had the opportunity to show itself yet. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. I disagree. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she's the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that, too. Making us write about a simple topic, then try to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical, too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Sayori! This is your best one so far. It's really nice. Thanks? Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Eehee. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Aku boy. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end... Yeah? I guess you're the one who likes this the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait! Of course I do! But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something.
It's a mathematical wavelength, man.
And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself out, puts on a smile. It's nothing. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three.
We're all done sharing bombs now, right?
Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Excuse me. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Like, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the time to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Fluid ingest. That's not what she said, that's what I said. Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Wow, I'm useless. Rude. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Pouting. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and Focus starts nodding to herself. I'm gonna take a BRB in a second to, like, one, rest my throat, and two, I'm drinking a lot of water, you know. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you. Me? Me? It's on Yuri's face. It's kind of eerie how well it fits. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Akubi may not like to be around you if it only makes him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Also, way to call her out, Yuri? Wow, rude. Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Kubi to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't.
Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to him to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. Me? I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Engie, can we just settle this already? Yeah. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Humph. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. Okay. Oh, my back. It hurts. Okay, that actually hurt. Ow, what did I do? I think I just pinched a nerve in my spine. I didn't even do anything. Oh, okay. That's never happened before. That's a new one. Hello, spine? Are you okay? I'm just gonna like let my chair support all my weight now. Fuck good posture. It's not possible anymore. Yeah, Can I pick Monica? What happens if I do? The first time I played this game, I picked Natsuki, so I don't want to do that. I see a lot of people who pick Yuri. Let's pick Monica. I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the help least of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Kubi was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Kubi to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference? I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. We're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? God damn it. No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? God damn, I picked Natsuki last time, but that was years ago, and I don't remember it, but Yuri... I can flip a coin. You know what? Let's flip a coin. I don't have a coin. Let's flip the, remote. Why is it always this shitty little remote? HDMI switch, 5-port amplifier selector remote control. Made in China. Big surprise. I didn't say which one was which. Let's try that again. Heads, Yuri. Tails, pink. Yuri. Okay. Back up there where you belong. Alright, Yuri, let's go. I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Sorry, Natsuki. I like you. Tsundere. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. It's alright. Well, you have your own route now, I think. I don't know how that works. So you'll be helping Yuri then. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. I really hate that the scroll wheel doesn't do anything. I'm so used to the scroll wheel doing things in visual novels. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? That should be about it. Are you guys excited? Excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'll be looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? 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 What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. Ah. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Ikubi picked me. The remote decided. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it, I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. Like, it's just, like, soullessly staring at me as this is all happening. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. Sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. I can't wait for Natsuki to recite the entire Eggman copy pasta. What's Yuri's last name? Does she have a last name? Hold on a minute. DDLC Yuri last name. What would the Doki's last names be? The Doki's? Okay, Reddit. I use their fonts as last names. Monica Journal, Sayori hashtag, Yuri demographic, and Natsuki Ami. They don't have last names. Like, you can't have it referring to Yuri because it's just be like, Yuri, you little fucker. Yuri's got to have a last name to have that impact, you know? Edmund McMillan. Yuri McMillan. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. I just realized I haven't checked the Steam page to see if I've gotten any achievements. Oh wait, yes I have. Damn it, I skipped some text. I was gonna say, I don't have Steam overlay on. Like, I didn't know if I gotten any more achievements, I was just curious. Because there was an achievement that I got for saying, like, no, choose to quit DDLC. There's an achievement for that for some reason? Excuse me. Why does it have to, like, well up like that? I hate it. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No. Though? I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm gonna say this. You better bet my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. Ah. I believe you. Yeah!
Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best.
But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house.
On Sunday.
Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much each way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason that you may have chosen me. That reminds me of how the Amnesia PS4 release. There's a trophy if you save and quit before the flesh wall part. Too scared to continue, LOL. And you're forgetting one of the reasons with most common sense. Max not acquired. I choose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all that there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday, Sunday, yeah. I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door as Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Okay. Thanks for watching. No, I'm not done yet. Give me a minute. I got a BRB for like just a couple of bit. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I gotta go rest my throat and thing. Welcome back to Donkey Literature Club. I returned. It's already Sunday. I feel much better now, too. I've been getting increasingly... brain duplicate. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I am so hungry right now. I'm gonna make pizza after this. October pizza. The October pizzas. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi. I like how you can tell that it says calendar 2017. It's kind of hard to make out, though. Why is November scratched off? That's November, right? No, wait. Is that December? That's 12. That's 12. No, I'm done. I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, it's November. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy like it's always been. I also recognize that same stuffed animal and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Ehehe. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that meeting. At last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So? Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Ehehe. Sayori? I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. Oh, apparently right-click hides the, Okay, there's a visual novel feature that I usually forget exists because I don't, use it ever. You really put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing's happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a good reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori has kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. My back itches. Stop that. Have a good time. Ruining the mood? All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Laugh. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone else be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. You want some water, Siren? I got this jug here. Pure it. Pure it. Pure. 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 You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Akubi. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears stroked down Sayori's face. Okay, really not a good time for my nose to be itching like ferociously. Stop that. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's what I'm going to accept. Why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. No CG for this one. Still angry about it. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. It's kind of hard to take this seriously when, like, my dumb cartoon, like, name is on the screen. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. Oh, silly me. They never go away. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. The brain chemistry doesn't allow it. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. Water in mouth. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be if that would be very good for me today. The fuck is on my monitor? Need to clean my monitor again. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Hiccup. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah. Thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? These anime games appealing to the male fantasy having feelings. It's vile. It's disgusting. People don't have emotions. No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have always texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on the way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Yuri's not... She's doing her best. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. Has he got a DVD play? What is that? What is that? Oh, damn it. What is this? Yo, is that an Xbox One X? Holy shit. So last gen, bro. Get with the times. Garbage console. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both my hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Did you know candles give you cancer, Yuri? Of course, everything gives you cancer. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Yeah, I'm here for a good time, not a long time, so light them bitches up. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. She found my collection of counterfeit fumos in jars. I still can't imagine, like, a fumo being abused like that. They're so fucking expensive. Maybe, like, the shitty... reproduction Reimu. I can't believe Fumos are so popular now that they have bootlegs. That is weird to me. That's great. Did I skip something by accident? I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Yeah, that's what she said. That's great. That was great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? But we're not even camping. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. No need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I don't know how to do that. I was going to use them during the poetry event. I thought my brain wanted to read it as pottery for some reason. Oh yeah, pottery. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on my way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? That would be neat. What's the wooden thing? Oh, this. It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? I know it cures every disease on the planet Earth. Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Now I'm just imagining that SpongeBob scene of depressed Squidward looking out his window with SpongeBob and Patrick playing in the yard, but it's with Sayori. Oh, Sayori. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. That smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? That's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. It also lets you taste colors. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto those ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Ooh, hoo hoo. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Isn't that more or less ecstasy, druggos?
Man, I could fucking hear the colors, man. They're talking to me.
I wouldn't know the first fucking thing about how people react to drugs other than from like secondhand encounters. Cause I'm a pure lad. And by that I mean get that shit away from me. I don't want that in my body. Oh. Or maybe it's perhaps the excitement that she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Did I skip something? Yuri giggles with red. Is it me or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? That's what it said. Here's a marker. Marker? Marker? Marker?
God damn it, I trusted you! Fuck you! Fuck you, Marker!
You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife.
Huh?
The knife is strangely beautiful. Yo, what's that go for on CSGO Marketplace? Is it rainbow? The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. Yeah, it's gonna be like 40 bucks on Marketplace, I think. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. 60. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. I like utilitarian knives, like big fuck knives. I like the big fuck knives. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Let me show you my ideal knife. My headphones okay? They're doing that thing where they're like making a crackling sound. God damn it. I love the Ship 9500s, but god, they're made kind of cheap. I love the way they sound and they're so comfortable. Alright, There's a very specific kind that I want. No, not that. What if I type in big fuck knife? I feel like I'm gonna regret this. No, not really. Is that Gordon Ramsay? Holy shit. It's so low resolution. I can't find the kind of knife I'm looking for. There's a very specific kind, but like... For some reason, when I looked up big fuck knife, and it's gonna take 1,000 years for my hard drive to spin up. There it is. For some reason, this is the picture that shows up. Big fuck knife. It's fucking disgusting. 1,000-degree knife videos, Mochiri? She must love 1,000-degree knife videos and ASMR Japanese crafting videos. Knife. Yeah, I love those videos. The dude that makes knives out of, like, anything that he possibly can. I also love Nile Red's video on him trying to replicate that process and him failing, like, kind of, not miserably at it, but he could not get it down as well. Because, like, it's such a weird thing to be good at, to, like, just make knives out of anything. It's funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? It's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool-looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression again. Would you like to hold it? Hold my knife. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Why did you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I felt the point of the knife with my index finger. Idiot. Why did you do that? I thought it would be funny. I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it. It's my fault. It's actually my fault. I should have warned you. No, it's a knife. I'm a dumbass. You don't just, like, go fucking shoving... Oh, here, let me stab myself in the fucking chest cavity. Yeah, so funny, haha. This knife is extremely sharp. Oh, who would have thought? A knife being sharp? It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh, no. Yeah, sometimes I like to check the sharpness of my scalpels with my bare hands. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. You might ask why I have scalpels. Well, I don't know why you need to ask such questions. I'm pretty sure everybody owns at least 20 scalpels. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts her finger in my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Can I, like... Damn it doesn't line up correctly. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wood. I felt her tongue curl around my finger. Funny metal stick go boom. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh. Please forgive me. That was weird. Yeah, it was weird. Bad weird. Though, I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, go in the jar? You know what? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Hold on. Here it is. Alright, she's in. There we go. Yep, she's in the jar. She lives there now. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ah. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help. Mm-hmm. I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Kirby? Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Good. I love checking my scalpels every day, along with redoing the lining of all the operating tables in my basement, along with changing out the water of my dismembered body part jars. Yeah, everybody asks why I have plastic furniture, like plastic-covered furniture. It's not that weird, honestly. It makes it much easier to spray it down with a hose. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. It's got, what is it, got a fucking aphrodisiac in there? You're so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Oh, in the scalpel drawer. I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Wouldn't it just be a prick? Looks like it already stopped bleeding. I see. Let's make it bigger. What? Yuri suddenly stabs my hand at full force. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. Now watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. I've always wanted to own like a super sharp knife, not just like a knife, but like I take this against like a piece of paper and I just go like, whoop, and it just gets cut in half with no effort whatsoever. But those are expensive. Which means that it costs money. I don't have any of that. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Bandages just bleed out into this jar. You know what's really weird? I usually don't stream games like with a super stationary, screen. Like, nothing's moving, really. So the bitrate meter on Twitch is, like, perfectly even. Like, it's not varying at all, almost. Like, look how clean that is. There's two little notches in it, but that's about it. I've never seen it that straight before, I don't think. I probably have. It's just been a long time and I can't remember it because I have the memory of a fucking donkey. Do donkeys have good brains? I don't know. I need to stop getting distracted. It's getting late and I need to. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah. Let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. Painted in human blood. What? Yuri suddenly chops my hand up. That's why I need you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Paint tablets? Those are a thing? I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, they will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Bathroom cups? What's a bathroom cup? You got cups in your bathroom? What are you doing with them? I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring them back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let me mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the barrier. Gradient, gruntient, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, then nighttime. Once it dries, I will write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at front of the classroom. Neat. Neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to.
I don't know why I'm reading her in this voice now. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. That's nice. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. I'm like fucking with my mouse mat. I'm like lifting it up and go like, ooh, mouse mat. Slappity slap slap double D. Do it harder. There we go. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kia. Sorry. Kia. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. You're facey. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Lick them off. Is there something on my face? I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I kept my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looked into my eyes. Do you want to RP? It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through silently parted lips. Slightly, I can read. It's late. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Oh, there's neurotoxin in it? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Ugh, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Ahaha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? It's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned at the time. About time. I can read. I need to start making dinner soon. Oh, stop making me hungry. Fuck, I want this to end sooner. Let me get my fucking pizza. It's fucking stupid because, like, I live in the middle of nowhere, so the only pizza I can get readily at night is pizza that I buy preemptively and put in the fucking freezer. So all I have is oven pizza. I live a cursed life. It's fine, oven pizza's still good. You don't have any time left? All pizza is pizza, and pizza is good. Except if it has fish on it, then, or anything seafood related, then I literally can't eat it. Or walnuts. Walnut pizza. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's a thing. No. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. What? I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. The important thing is that we get everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this has to be the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk out the front door. I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today? It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over and we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Look, close. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Hi. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... Eehee. It's okay, Akubi. I just stopped by to say hi. It's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way out to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so... That's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, I gotta stretch. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. You don't look happy that you've made such good friends. It's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with my being selfish. Monica was right. Excuse me? I should just... Excuse me? Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. My ear is itching. But... Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. Press like to die instantly. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to be hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? I can talk. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. I love you. I love you. That's what I said. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. We can kind of see what he looks like now. That's me! Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. It's nice. Is this really okay? Yeah. Damn, worst fucking time for my voice to fucking break apart like a fucking... I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, I want the rain clouds go away. There's nothing going away at all. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. Sorry, just checking something. So, I guess that makes the school festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, you, me, that's me. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Yeah, yes. I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah. Excuse me, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and that she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Future! It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event too will be great. Rain clouds and hearts breaking. She's got to stop playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on the Nintendo Switch. She needs to realize that that rain cloud called Depression is actually like not that bad of a familiar from Isaac. Like if you get it to touch the enemies, it does a fucking like sky beam. It's actually not that bad of an item. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. She overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Akubi. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets I laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Akubi? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that the things will be the same as they've always been. That all she needs... and... that's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori! She's a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Saya... Not some game. Not some game? Well, that was fun. The warning makes a bit more sense now. Ooh. Well, happy Halloween. It's the beginning of the month. The entire month is the holiday, as far as I'm concerned. I like it more that way. Christmas is good for December. Thanksgiving's good for November. Right now we're in Spook. Yeah, that was fun. I'll be getting back to this eventually. But until then, thank you for watching. Oh, it's gonna be weird. Going like the second stream of this is gonna be something else. Oh, I can't wait. Exit DDLC and return to the desktop. See, this is new to this game. There's yeah, there's these poems. Oh, interesting. Yeah, this is all new. Sketches. Oh, I was like, why is she like made of stone? Set wallpaper. Wait, like... I like this one. Yes. That's good. What a funny Higurashi Halloween costume, Sayuri. Now wake up. Yeah, this is good. Music. There's a music player, too. I like these additions to the new version. These are nice. Side stories. The side stories are the stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main stories. I unlocked 2 of them already? Okay. I don't know how I did that. Mail. Mail. This will probably be a lot more important later on. As you can see by the time, though, in 12-hour time, disgusting, it is time to go. Thank you for watching. I really can't wait for the next part of this. This entire stream was just build up. All of it was build up for 5 fucking hours, 4.5 hours. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Check back tomorrow because this is literally the first day of the month. Anyway, I'll see you later. Bye-bye.